so I don't forget to do it later on. Okay, we're recording. We're ready for the VOD. Heads up. There is not going to be a VTuber model today. I'm sorry, team. It's just not going to be there. Danganronpa is already a fragile game, and the VTuber just makes it worse. One day, maybe the VTuber will return. Where would we be without it? Just back to normal Danganronpa streams, I guess. One day the VTuber will return for Danganronpa streams. Return? It was never in Danganronpa streams in the fucking first place. Oh. Yes, I do remember that one time. That fucking sucked. It was awful. God, that was fucking awful. I'm glad that was never recorded because I could never just live through that again. Steam fucked up in evil moments. I've explained the situation before. I've explained why they did that because I don't actually own the game. I'm just sharing a Steam library with a friend who owns the game. I'm leeching off of her. And apparently there's a time limit for how long you can share your Steam library. So that was fun to find out mid-stream of Chapter 2 in Danganronpa specifically, because I remember we were talking to Mondo. God, that was awful though. Hated that. Hated every fucking minute. Alright. I do believe we are ready to start playing Danganronpa. So hopefully this shit doesn't fuck up. Also, since we don't have VTuber, guess who's coming back? Wow. It's him. I never actually got rid of him. I just made him invisible. Pass it! Okay, hold on. Good times! Let's get Danganronpa 2 up. It's gonna be super fucking loud. Sorry, we have to skip this. I'm sorry, Danganronpa, but we have to skip the banger of an opening.
Danganronpa.
Fuck, this is loud. Yes, load the game. Thank you. Background music. Jesus Christ! That caught me so off guard. Okay. It's a psychic attack. That caught me so off guard. I'm so sorry for just screaming into the microphone. Oh, okay. You. Okay. Oh my god. Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. It might help if I do this. Hey. Monokuma, get back up there. You too, Cube. Hina. Angie. All the other characters that this voice actor has voiced. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna... Is the volume alright for you guys? Is it all good? You see? Alright. Except the fucking chat box. The chat box needs to be up here so we can see. Having thoughts of that unsanitary things need to replace them with danganronpa. That's not a good thing to replace them with. Alright. Listen. Chiaki! Okay. This is gonna take a bit to get back into, because I can barely remember the voices I had for everyone. I remember Teru Teru. That's it. I remember Sonia. I just gave her my usual British accent, I guess, because she's white. Teru Teru, the guy that loves women. He just loves women so much. Yes, he loves them so goddamn much. Anyway, okay. Why did it get louder? Shut up. Alright, continue. Oh. Ooh. Byakuya?
Why is Byakuya?
Oh, this is voice acted. This helps. Jesus, Mahiru! I just stood there, horrified. As shouts of screams rang out behind me. As I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
What the fuck was your voice? Did I ever give Mahiru a voice? I don't remember if I gave Mahiru a voice. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Why?
What is this?
Well, he's got me covered. No voice, go home.
Hey.
This is, it's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. There are no passports. Leave. I can't remember the voice I gave everyone. What the fuck was Ibuki's voice? What the fuck was Ibuki's voice? Help! SOS! I don't remember what I did. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Cause if not, this... I forgot she did this.
What the hell?
Good gracious! Things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Chills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Hell! That's right, bitches. This is the bad place. Welcome. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on. Then does this mean... Of course!
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. Finally, fuck. Why did no one kill him the first time? It astounds me. How did he survive? What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. Look, he had such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? I can't see. Monokuma. You know, we can't see. A face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, or thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this. If this isn't murder, then what the heck? What the heck? We can't say heck! This is a PG program! What the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. No, that's wrong! It's all lies! You're lying that he was murdered! Murdered. The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is this?
Oh, she's got me covered.
Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So, in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Hey,
I've already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think the blackened is. I didn't read that right. I'm sorry. I'm having a stroke. Gundam Tanaka is having a stroke. Someone should help him and me. God. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct.
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed. There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen. I'm not gonna say anything. Nagi.
No.
If you're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on! Let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. It started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. Fuck, what was Monomi's voice? Shit! What? Ah! Hey! Hold on, I have to think about this. Ripple! Hey! What are you saying? Sure, that works for Monomi.
You can't.
Everyone, please! You cannot! You should not believe what Akuma says! This sucks. No matter how much you interfere, there is only ever one truth. Sorry, I'm still having a stroke. Aftershocks, you know.
On my grandfather's...
Name!
Huh?
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave! I remember doing this.
Hey.
Grave! Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him? This sucks. Monomi needs a better voice, but for right now, that's what we've got.
On my grandfather's...
Plane! Do you guys like my Dr. Seuss? My Dr. Seuss freestyle rap?
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? Oh my god, it's Nagito's backstory. I don't even know where to begin. At this rate,
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
Jesus.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Did you see that? This stunning display of power. Defy your big brother and I'll show you no mercy. Hey, remember how Monokuma just always beats up Monomi? Remember that? Remember when we thought Monomi fucking died? Wild. Absolutely wild. Anyway. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. Oh, if only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is this?
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Ugh, give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
Oh no. Eek. I have to think about this. I'm taking too long to think about this, but I'm thinking about this. Fuck it. But Mr. Ham-Hands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously? Did you even listen to what I said? Doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? Then we have no choice but to do it.
I won't forgive you.
No! Friends doubting friends is their major no-no! Shut up! Just go away already! You useless piece of trash! Threats are scary! Do we really have to do it? Mean to the rabbit.
But
No, I don't want to do something like that.
no.
I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary.
However,
It's just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. We were friends in a past life when my name was Makoto Naegi, also voiced by Bryce Papenbrook. Bryce. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove there is no killer among us. Sus. God. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us. This despair. This hopeless reality. That's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm going to survive this, then I have to fight. Before you start, can I say something?
Well,
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. Like Ace Attorney. Does that happen in Ace Attorney? I may be the ultimate gamer, but I've never actually played Ace Attorney. I'm sorry. I lied to you all. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroy the evidence?
Pointing.
Thank you, Ibuki. Look, over there! That big bulky brawny guy's perfect. It's perfect for the guard job. Pointing! Is he afraid of blood? What the heck? Why do we keep... This is a PG program. What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Oh. Sorry, now that I know the backstory for all of these characters, that really means something. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. It's not like I have the brains either. You really don't have much going for you, Mahiru. There's not, like, you're so plain. I'm so sorry. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. Welcome back, sweet. You haven't really missed much. It's just been me fretting over what the fuck voices I do. So you're going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Except me, because I'm Makoto Naegi. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that. If only we had the ultimate detective.
Hey,
It's lagging so much? No! I think that's something on your end, because I haven't gotten anything from Streamlabs saying, hey, everything's fucked. So, let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But, to perform an autopsy on your friend? How cruel! But, I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe.
Howdy, I won't believe it. Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all. We're back to the man of the hour. It's him. We have not missed you at all. Tak has been killed. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this. It's the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Ha, ha. She just starts breaking down. Welcome back, Sweep. Finding out who the killer is. That's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope? Even so, I still gotta do it. You thought it was time for the investigation, but...
The Monokuma file! Hey!
just as I thought, you amateurs need this, right? What the hell is a Monokuma file? What? Now I'm saying hell. I was saying heck, but what is this?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones. Well, it's not like I've had bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such a lame joke.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. The Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey,
Nice, you say. No. Purple! Nice, you say. You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
You think you fixed it? Is it fixed? Are you here with us? The ghost of Sweep? Are the volume levels alright, by the way? Like, am I too loud, or is the game too loud, or whatever? Is everything alright? We've been going for like 20 minutes and I realize it's a bit late to start going into this, but like, hey, I thought I should make sure. Everything sounds good? You think it's chilly? It's not chili. There is nothing in this Chili's tonight. Because there is no chili. My! Wanna be the meaningless mascot? You're still here?
You stupid brother!
Oh my god. Purple! Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre!
Damn it!
Come on, let's go! Your turn is already up! Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me! Oh shit! Don't pull my ears! They're gonna come off! I hate doing Wonderman's voice. I'm so sorry. Yeah, finally gone. The Monokuma file, huh? Anyway, I guess I should look over it just in case. In case you didn't know, he's dead. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poison were detected. So, Byakuya really is dead. Damn it. You promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now, I'll never know what you're going to say to me. Oh shit, Byakuya, you're talking. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others, and being distrusted in turn. For a long time my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I'd end up this way. In the end, what did he even mean? Could it be... Even so, there really is a traitor. Isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? A traitor? No way. Just because he said a lot of serious things, it doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right. I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. It's time. I'm gonna quickly save. I'm now afraid. We're saving. Wonderful. How's Chibi-me? Chibi-me. 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 Let's fucking go. Chibi-me. Anyway, body. Why is her despair meter going up? Because I forgot. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Chibi-me. If you don't clean up her shit, her despair meter will go up. But if you give her presents, her hope meter will go up. I don't have any... Chibi-me is here! Chibi-me is here! What do you mean you miss Chibi-me? Chibi-me is here! I don't have any presents to give to Chibi-me, so right now her hope meter is staying exactly where it is, which is nowhere. While her despair meter is going to stay exactly like that. But different levels of hope and despair will make it so she grows into a different little gacha thingy. I think the last time on stream, before everything went horribly wrong, she was a snake, Snakey-me, but right now we are back to Chibi-me. I think Sweet's just the tiniest bit behind, but maybe. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is... this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me. Sorry, I'm also having a stroke. Everyone on this island is having a stroke all the time, every time. So, now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it! I let out a shout as if to encourage myself. Stop shouting, you motherfucker! And quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Dude, shut up. A friend just died. Are you for real? Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Oh my god, please. Okay, Jesus. What is this? It looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey.
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Eh? Then what are they? They're the murder weapon. I love Hajime, but god, he's so fucking dumb. I've come to terms with it. Mans didn't know what an octagon was. Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Why does it keep lagging? Why does it keep lagging? A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Nah, it's just there for decoration, you fucking moron. What? What? It's actually just jam, you fucking idiot. Hold on. This is not the murder weapon! How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. The knife is just there for decoration, actually. It was just painted on to make it look... this was actually for a Halloween party. Everyone just got a little bit confused. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. Are you ever so stupid that you think noise of a planet? Oh my god. It's possible they stole this knife from the case. Or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Why does this keep happening? What did I do to deserve this? Knife! They made the knife glow in the dark. You're getting it. Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? It seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? I'm in a loop. I'm in- help! Help! Hajime Hinata is in a loop! In the dim light, it seems to be glowing dully. Could this be glowing paint? Help! Why is that not Okay. The bodies collapse face down under the table. Hajime lost to the time loop. You hate to fucking see it. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like it's glowing dully. Could this be glowing paint? It looks like he was. According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Why does this keep happening? Hey Zach, welcome! People are dead. One person is dead. It's just Byakuya. Is there anything else? Ugh. Also, how did no one hear Byakuya being fucking murdered? He's a quiet dyer. He's polite about it. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. Whoa, really? Nice one, Sherlock! But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. I'm just bullying Hajime today. Like, God. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Mikan. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm gonna be so sad when you die. I love that you just say that like you're just ready for everyone here to die. When? Mikan's actually immortal? Sorry to tell you this now. Spoilers! She looks like she's gonna die. She really does. I am terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember it again. Really? I know this is evidence, but... You want to murder me so bad it's embarrassing. Okay, I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool- Hajime, forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped up on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up. Yeah. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. I can't. It's evidence. It's evidence for the class. You have no idea how much I want to erase it from my memory, but it's fucking evidence. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Does my hero have anything to say? Gundam, your earring! Shit. Damn, wonder if the third guy knows anything about that. Huh. Oh, hellhound earring. Answer my call.
Impossible.
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You.
It is not a mere earring. It is a hellhound earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the hellhound was feared by all, even by who he summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. And his stretched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event. The hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian. Yeah? God, Gundam, I love you so much. I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a fucking Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now, we need to investigate. Why does it keep lagging? What is happening?
I won't let you.
Hajime says fuck? I am Hajime, so yes, he says fuck. Where is it? Where did it disappear to? What the Byakuya! Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble, like the Christmas tree decoration. Byakuya possesses Gundam. That's an AU if I've ever heard one. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his hand against the gaps in the floor, and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it.
Ah, there it is. I have found it! Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit, and mine alone! I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then, maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I mean, give up the earring. Fool, have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
Rich, you will die.
Jesus. But even with all those layers, you will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. Just like Undertale. Well. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Blue. My hero, I'm sorry, but do you actually have anything that's useful to say? Why does it keep lagging? Why does it keep lagging? What is happening? My hero, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. Our friend is dead. And you just yelled, like, why? 1 minute Byakuya is alive, and, well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Mahiru Akade- What? Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him was one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined! You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
Don't we have to find out who the killer is? Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I'd only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Oh my god. Why does it keep happening? Ah, jeez. Being cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all. Hey Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. Like what? Like what? Your camera. I forgot. You're the ultimate photographer. A clue? A clue! A clue! We just got a letter.
Hey,
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Shaky, I think your computer is gamer dying. It fucking might be. It's only been doing this with Danganronpa, like after the Danganronpa speedrun stream. And I thought that was only because I was just like skipping through everything. But I don't think that's the case. Ah, pictures! Pictures! Say cheese! Oh yeah, the pictures. I want to see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please! Let's see. It's this photo. Nagito. Oh yeah, you're the... What is Danganronpa? What do you mean? What do you... Killing game! I was like, what the fuck is Sweet trying to say? This is such a cute photo, but god, Nagito, please look a little bit more natural. And this one. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Nagito said, stance. I have mastered the art of moving incredibly still, that you can barely see me. Uh-huh? Something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath that monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right. That's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that's decided.
You better do your best.
You better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
What's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but... She's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. And we are saving because I'm scared. Okay, Nagito, hi. We're investigating, I think. I love the little wiggle they do when you click on them. Hey Hajime, there's something I wanted to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. Work on your investigation like a man, Hajime! Work on it like a man who works hard! My hero can tell that Hajime is trans, so she's just trying to support him the best she can. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it... But why was Byakuya's body under a table? No, Jakey, she just likes gender roles. Look, I'm trying to make a good situation out of a bad character. Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see anything.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing wasn't possible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Oh, you're a trans man? Okay, build me a house then. I'm trying to make an ally of a bad character. It's not that she's bad, it's just there's nothing to her. There is nothing to my hero. Heard something? Are you talking about her? I don't know who we're talking about. Who? A remote-controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be... Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control, the timer is set to 11:30 PM. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means... that mechanical sound before the blackout, it probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Mikan maybe? Or the fucking swords girl. It might be Pekka. I'm pretty sure... Why is this open? Hold on a second. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. The last time I saw it, it was closed, but... there are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? A hard plastic case. But it's just the case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. But the one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. I just had a violent flashback to the time everyone argued about the color of a dress for like a year straight. Why? What? Why? If the key to that duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? Ha, buzz. Case packed with all of the security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious, well, just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment? What is it?
Hey,
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. Can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? Because I'm gay, you dumb bitch. You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a scent similar— a scent? What? 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 What does this mean? Hajime, what are you saying? What's wrong with me? So many things. We both harbour special feelings toward Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... Fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar and having a similar scent, whatever the fuck that means, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Oh my god! Ibuki! Hi! Oh my god! Ibuki! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Okay, what's that we're gonna save? Oh my god! Ah! God. Okay! Whew.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said investigation should be done on foot. So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Right! Ibuki has supersonic hearing! I forgot about that! Why is she so good at hearing shit? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
Also, music maybe, like, I understand that, but like, she can hear things that a human should not be able to hear. Also, I found out recently, she's actually canonically bi. Like, I was just messing around saying that her color scheme says that she's actually canonically bi. So is Nekomaru. Nekomaru and Ibuki are canonically bi. This game just said gay rights. Eh? How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout. She is!
hey,
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki! It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Ew. 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 Ugh. Ugh. That sounds disgusting. What? I don't. Ew. Huh? La 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 la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast. Ibuki has some great sprites.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be as easy as pie? Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. I love how the fried rice with gravy is what reminds Sweet to continue with her rice. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. Ibuki, I love you, but God. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. You're not helping. Anyway, this is Hajime. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard? Leave it to me! I'm gonna take a bite out of you! Don't do that.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite into Hajime later. Nagito! Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout.
Next was Kazuichi's voice. And then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and it has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. He said ow? Was that him being killed? Ow? No, that was Nagito that said ow. That wasn't Miyaki. Sorry, just mentally. Ow! Holy shit! Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise! Gimme a man after midnight! I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey.
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? Fried rice with gravy. Ibuki, it's okay. One time I ate tuna with mac and cheese and it was good. I can't make fun of anyone but Riley. For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care. Hajime.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Then praise me! Let me bite you! And ouch! Why are you really biting me? Think I don't know? Valid, I guess. How are you doing, Hajime? Are you waiting for the evidence that I found? Well, come on over. I'll tell you. You just settle located, blocking target. Jesus Christ, Ibuki. Okay, hi. There's something I wanted to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably just a fire door. Fire door? You've never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow.
I see! It's like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. What am I saying? That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I'm culturally ignorant. 'Cause I'm white. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm not doing the British accent. What the fuck is happening? I read that as fish door. She's not actually British, it's just the voice I've given her. What flavor of European is she? I don't think she's actually European. Jesus fucking Christ! Shoot to kill! God, hold on, we're checking on Chibi Me. What's wrong, Hajime? Are you scared? How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the hell? What's going on here? What this is... It makes me wonder. That's... wow, thanks. That's all you had to say? Okay, time to go to the kitchen. Thanks, Nagito. That was very nothing. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Tira? Howdy! That blackout totally startled me. At first, I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Why'd you say howdy? Either way, can you use that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
Ah, that's impossible. Cheeky southern accent makes a return. Say it ain't so. Remember, he's... Again, there's a reason I've given Tiro the southern accent. That's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it's directly affected by the blackout. I see. Then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in a kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy.
Hey.
Since we've come all this way, let's investigate the area just for the heck of it. There's a chance there might be some sort of clue here. Keeps happening. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Fish dishes, and a big piece of meat on the bone, too. Howdy! Isn't it amazing? The meat is so big, even I was shocked.
Well,
Is a dish fit? Shut up. It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Ayama or Azabu. I'd never even be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Ayama or Azabu. I don't think I'm saying that right. I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself. But it's so big. Where did you get it? What meat is that? It's just meat. I asked Nakamaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his fat hands and brought it over. What the fuck? Violence. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. So much is happening all the time. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Howdy, seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in the country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Ayama and Azubu, so wild country things like that. They slip my mind a lot, you know? Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane, and Hiko took some portions for herself. Don't say that! After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them. Byakuya ate some. Byakuya ate some. Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there... Ugh, I'll probably never be able to forget that killer. He's scary when he's mad. There's more? There's more? What else is there? Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't really pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Where do we go? This was locked. Huh, it's locked, and it's still locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Hey, is someone in there? We knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. This is going nowhere. I guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Please work, or I'm going to create a war crime, a new one just for you. This storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands are full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. I wasn't paying attention. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
What's this? A tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
Bloodstain. Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark. I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. It's clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain! I'm not making it up! There's an awful lot of boxes. I don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
yep.
A wise decision. Stacks of clean tablecloths. It looks like they haven't been used yet. I guess it's nothing strange here. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought. Your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister?
Hajime.
Hey Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it. You're right. Jesus Christ, can you back up? I don't know what else there is to investigate. Can we go outside? What is this? Office. Please. Thank you.
Hajime.
The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So, it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Hi, Monokuma!
I've been found.
Jesus! Okay. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it! It's here!
Actually,
You idiots have no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach a circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar! No, that's wrong! I'm serious! Wanna see? No. What? This is a Junji Ito story. Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross! It's grotesque! No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh really? Such a shame.
so
Still,
cool.
don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, I think he'd take first place.
I see.
What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. Hi, Pico. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in his office. Naturally, I look suspicious, since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? What does that mean?
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So, where'd you run off to on your own?
well,
Well, that is... Pico suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but Excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me. What was that?
Hey,
Pico, it appears the bathroom inside this building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like this would be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pico wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pico as it is. What does that mean? I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something. Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is?
maybe...
Hey, isn't Pico the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pico's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey,
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. This Duralumin case should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
hey,
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission? Hajime, he's dead. Hajime, the man is dead. Jesus.
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But, oh, this is Nagito. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. The lamp? Is this a desk the staff use for busy work? There's nothing in particular that catches my eye. This? I thought I already looked at this. This remote control is for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 PM. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? It can't be a coincidence, right?
Now then.
I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? We should get going now. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Looks like you've pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey,
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be a good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey,
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I think you're a pussy. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought. You're strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy. Oh my god. It always happens with Nagito! Alright, then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left that old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Hi.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
Gundam, I love you.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
Carpet I lay didn't reach under the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
but...
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Wow.
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Fucking, I'm having a stroke. Alright, Fuyuhiko. Also, Chiaki was outside. Chiaki was guarding the outside.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone in a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not! I was just going for a damn walk! What? Do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey.
Love hearing the trumpet get stuck. He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games?
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we've any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. I thought that line was shaky ad-libbing a joke. I was gonna add on something about like Persona 5 or some shit. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
Not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. Chiaki has nothing else to say. We've got... Hi, Fuyuhiko. Did you hear? Byakuya is fucking dead. Is there anyone else out here? Nekomaru is just fucking... Hold on. Gone. There. Uh-huh. Okay. Jesus Christ. How's Chibimi doing? Chibimi! Hi, Fuyuhiko, do you have an alibi? Or should I call you Kokichi, since you and Kokichi have the same fucking voice actor? I'm not doing that. You're so much better than Kokichi. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear the Monokuma announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got fucking killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted, thanks to my baby face. That's not why What? Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party. Checking my alibi, eh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
Sure, I went for a little walk, and then just by chance I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Well, why the hell would I do that? It's just a coincidence! A coincidence! Alright, God, I got it. Dumbass. Where's Byakuya's cottage? Do you know?
Alright.
Now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map in the student handbook. I'm your tutorial for the game. Which one is Byakuya's cottage? Is he my neighbor? I think he's my neighbor. He's my neighbor. Hi, you're dead now. I'm gonna break into your home. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. God? Are we asking God? So, Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma. I was wondering if you can do us a favor. It's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. He's gone. He's gone. Finally, the evil is defeated. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed. Is that a reference to something? I feel like that. I know that's a reference to something. His stand. It's my enemy stand, Nagito Kamada. I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. That would be pretty boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. Something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. We need to pray, Hajime. Hail Mary, full of grace. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors. It's called the key.
I'll leave the rest to you.
See? I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Is there a Monokuma in here? Hey, bastard. Oh. Where did he get all of these books? Why does he get the books and I just get a fucking stand for collecting Monokumas? I don't think that's very fair. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is... Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area, and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So, he believed this crazy letter? He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario. Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim. He couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret? If he had just told us...
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So, Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone?
Yep.
A strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank. It might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it. Who the hell would do that?
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right? Sorry, that's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey.
It's just a prank, bro. Also, if you're going back to that old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results for autopsy should be ready by now. Why is it always Nagito? I'll see you later. Alligator. In a while, Crocodile. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. I love saying bits in the characters' voices. Where am I? I'm looking. Okay. Jesus Christ! Hi, Monami! Oh my god, she's like a beacon! Look at her! God, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk to Monami. Her voice kills me. Points! White! What the hell is that loud voice just now? Who the fuck do you think it is? Nekomaru! Hey! I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn! I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? I won't lose to anyone. Not even to my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? I love Nekomaru. I love him so much. What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, he said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've clearly underestimated my nerve and patience. Do all and achieve all, with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. God, he's so big! Look at this bitch! Alright, so we have to talk to Mahiru and Mikan. Hi, Chiaki! How are you doing? Why are you here? I mean, you're welcome to be here, but why? Was it? If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Sorry, having a stroke. Did you find out anything? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. And I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry! Talking about it made me sad! No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. I like doing Mikan's voice. I like Mikan in general. Mahiru!
Hey!
Hey, you're here! Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't even wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did this, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. Bye, Sweep. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's a desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey,
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you were right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue, or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden there. An extremely important clue.
Alrighty, guys, it's finally time. That's right, it's time for the long-awaited class trial. Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon.
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? I think it's this way. Yeah, there it is. Are you guys ready for this? I don't mean the trial, I mean how they get to the trial. Huh?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma? That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all of this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya? We still needed his knowledge. Ugh. Still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya! 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 It's a cult! What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
Ah, I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Oh, hell nah. There's no way I'll let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go!
Hey, come on now.
Hey now, if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time? Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just kind of vibing, you know? When I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway? You. How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive!
Wait,
My hero, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
hey,
Seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together. A wizard arrives precisely when he means to. Nagito Kamaida. Let's take the secret entrance to the trial field. Purple, please wait a second.
What's this?
My Monomi, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you. I.
Wah-wah?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
Huh? Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special pleading service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
Howdy! He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? She's so fucking small. Look at her. Okay. What the? Something's shaking? Purple! This is dangerous! Everyone, please get down! Something came out? Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura! Even Crimson Steel Elephant Maga this fuck is trembling with fear! Ah! That's so totally suspicious!
Hey.
Forgive me, seriously. Just forgive me already. Howdy. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyways. Like, not even remotely.
No way.
There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
This were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. So let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. No thoughts, head empty. All I could do was stare upward, intensely, as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock, this is an elevator. I see! This entire rock is an elevator! Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else could hear it. Why is Nagito standing so fucking awkwardly? There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome! This is Class Trial Field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Are you?
What the hell is he thinking? Looking at us in a shitty-looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole! Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. I've done this already. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked towards the seats that had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us? I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because That's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Are you ready? Are you ready for this fucking trial? Do I have any skills? I don't think I do. I do not. Puggers. Can I buy any? I can! I can just buy some before we go in. Awesome! I don't need time limit. I'm fine with the time limit. That sounds good. Steadily increases your aim. That sounds incredible. I would love that. Thank you. Downshift reduces your aiming speed. Increases your aiming speed. Decreases delay between firing truth bullets. Increases speed of memorizing a statement. That sounds really good, actually. Okay. We can equip that next. Okay, finish preparations. Let's fucking go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Man, nostalgia. I forgot mon ami is tied up. I forgot. I forgot that's where mon ami is.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Imposter, sus, among us.
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
Mikan, honey, speak up. Please.
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Jesus Christ.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
God, I can't wait till we get to the halfway point of this trial. Whew.
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where's your accent?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that... No. Thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial is finally started. From this point on, I'll provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak after one of the other, without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to... Yep. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the escape key during those arguments, you can review these controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Awesome. Okay.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table.
Oh my god, I can only hear Ryoma.
Very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously, by hiding the body,
How do we speed this up
they
again?
tried to delay it like a dog burying a bone!
No, I know what to do. I know what to do.
Why was Byakuya in a place like
His body was underneath
If you
the table.
speed up Nagito's voice, he just sounds like Makoto. That's incredible.
After the killer murdered, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table.
He's the motherfucking protagonist that he says no, that's yeah. Cause God, I love Hajime. Ah.
Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
Oh man, wait till you hear what Nagito has to say.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Holy shit, Hiyoko.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
I think he was killed under the table. You think he was killed under the table? That's exactly right. I think he was killed under the table. But why do you think he was killed under the table? Because we found his dead body after he was killed under the table. But how did they kill him under the table? Well, that's what I'd like to discuss. How did the killer kill Byakuya under the table? I love this game, but Jesus Christ, man.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
To get killed under the table. That doesn't make sense. Why would he go under the table to get killed under the table? Well, he clearly didn't plan to get killed under the table. But how do we know he didn't plan to get killed under the table? What reason did he have to go under the table? That's what we're discussing, to find out why he was killed under the table. Jesus Christ.
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
You know Byakuya Togami. Class clown.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Zach. Stop.
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table. If it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... What? That?
I can prove it with this.
Hey, that was a guess.
Probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Hajime, I love you. Hajime, I love you. Ha, ha.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Why did she say it like that. Knife? Ibuki.
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
He had X-ray vision.
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right? Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
How? You weren't there.
This is almost like a real trial!
During a previous statement, there was only one weak spot. From this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. This means there'll be false weak spots. If you choose a false weak point, yada yada yada, but you also lower your trust, and then they'll vote you out even if they know who it is already. Okay. That's a lot. No, I know what it is.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong! No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found.
Why is everyone so fucking quiet?
What's happening?
Hold on, team. Oh my god. I thought it was only gonna be Peko who was just super fucking quiet. But no, it's all of them. Is that better?
So, are you saying
Sure, why
Byakuya
not?
was the one
They're
who
all
was
whispering.
secretly
They can't let
hidden?
Monokuma hear them.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
I thought it was Nagito that did that. Okay, I guess it's my hero. I thought it was Nagito that did that
Obviously
first.
wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by my hero's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Who is the narrator? Who is the narrator? Each game has a different narrator. The narrator has a different personality. Who is the narrator of this game? Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go into a rebuttal showdown. In this mode, you can What? Weak spots, please counter. West. Wait. No. No. No, don't say it ain't so. No, can I not just use my mouse? Do I have to use West? Please. Truth Blade, whatever. I know how to do this. I played Danganronpa 3. Please. Please. Please, I want to use my mouse. Can I not just use my mouse?
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously
This
used
sucks.
those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they use night vision goggles,
Whoops! Sorry.
then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, that's what. So those goggles were planted, and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Okay, I know what to do.
Because if they use knife, then they could have killed Byakuya even in reality. That's so those goggles were planted if the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Motherfucking 80s protagonist, son of a bitch.
Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Allow me to cut through those words. God, I love him.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, he found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Me too, bitch.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
You're awful. You're terrible. My characterization of you is so much better. I wish you would die.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. I should be able to prove it.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
When did you guys check this out?
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Someone. Not naming any names, but someone.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
Also? Gundam.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility that a murder would occur. Can this stop interrupting me when I am speaking? Not you. This one.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Why'd he say it like that? Everyone! Did he get punched in the gut as he said that? Yoko just fucking elbowed him. Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see.
strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Why is Peko so fucking quiet? Speak up!
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
I remember having that problem when I first played Danganronpa 2. I could just never fucking hear Peko.
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Gundam. Look at Gundam! Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
You fucking simp.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles.
I'm sorry, how did you say that? Consenting? Consenting?
If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
Byakuya? What? What are you saying? Maybe she is white.
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used a mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
Kazuichi, you were there. You know that no one could have set off the circuit breaker. You said it yourself. I love you, man, but you know better than this.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers? I'm not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
Akane.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
Kazuichi. I love you, man, but you know. You know. God, by tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the only one who caused blackout. Is that really what happened? Blue colored. Agree. I know. Bow, 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 bow. What the fuck was Tira's account?
Since Peko was in the office,
Nikamar.
she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
I love the agree mechanic in this. I love it.
No,
Why was it not in the first game? Why was it not in the first game?
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
I'm gay, you son of a bitch.
it's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started, and it was finally freed up. after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pekka was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
Chiaki could have.
I guess that would be true.
You look. You're right, but also Chiaki could have.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
Women don't poop. They can't say that they poop because they don't. What?
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
Nekomaru respects women, he just doesn't know how to express it.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
He's trying. Leave him alone. He's trying.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business? Seriously, stop
it. Tell him, Hajime. Tell him.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm still laughing over... Seriously, stop it.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Right, of course, with the amount of crimes that you've committed.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Why would they do that though?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
Her name's Peko. Her name's Peko. You don't just refer to her as that girl. Her name is Peko.
I see. That might have happened.
Question is whether Peko's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. This man can fit so much disrespect and rage in him. Fuyuhiko is a good character. He's just not made it to the point where he becomes good yet. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Party dishes? Maybe?
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall.
No! You dumb bitch! No! Why did you say it like that? Why was it so high pitched? Oh my god! No! Idiot!
Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. You're making weird accusations.
You dumb idiot! You motherfucker! Stop! Shut up! No! There are no laxatives! Akane's perfectly fucking fine! You midget!
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Holy shit, Fuyuhiko! Calm the fuck down!
There's this bickering. Let's just dismiss Peppo's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Hiyoko, please.
Trashy skank?
I forgot how fucking violent everyone is. As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. Okay.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Bonk!
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
No.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
What? How is that? Okay.
Who tripped the breaker?
I was agreeing with you, you bitch.
If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on that. Did they throw a...
Maybe they used a remote...
They probably... It does not have to be. They may have tampered with...
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Oh, there we go.
I agree with that.
Maybe if I listen.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Why do you say it like that? Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout,
Of course.
irons were still
I'm
on,
sorry.
right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool! Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Why is it inexcusable?
If the iron's in the storage room, then for the killer to turn the irons, you're saying they went all the way to this, then that means everyone who was when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't. If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Okay.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room before and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
I'm trying.
The dining hall weren't able to. If the irons caused the blackout.
There we go.
Through those words. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred.
When do we get to
They weren't
play?
the direct trigger.
Shut up. When do we get to play the fun minigame? When's the fun minigame?
Direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
The air conditioners!
I love you.
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
Nekomaru says things, and you can really tell that he was just based off JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Like, I know his design already screams it, but he sure just says things that makes me think, huh.
So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Sonia, sometimes you're really cute.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths.
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
Mahiru said violence.
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
It's because they don't have Kyoko.
No,
They're screwed.
The breaker in the office was built into a high
There's no
area of
ultimate
the wall
detective.
that's
They're
impossible
fucked.
to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
Your sprite doesn't say that.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because you're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Is that happening? Is it happening now? Is it happening? Is it happening now? Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
I don't... When are you going batshit? It can't be happening now. Could it?
In the end, hope always wins.
Nagito, someone's dead.
Nagito? What happened to you?
He was always like this, you dumb bitch.
Huh? What do you mean?
Huh?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident.
When are you gonna do the thing? When are you gonna do the thing that made me realize why people talk about you so much?
For now, we found out how the blackout occurred.
Oh my
The
god.
question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners.
Look. It's Discord emoji. Look. It's that.
Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
The pose.
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
God, you're insane!
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
Shut up.
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
Okay, Makoto Kenny.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
This is not Makoto-kin!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already.
God, what a bitch!
There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
It's so full of despair! Isn't that right, Hajime?
I think...
Did you say something?
You... bitch. You cannot talk to Chiaki like that, you mother... Shut up. Shut up.
Because we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
Why did Gundam say it like that?
Killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
Mikan, can you stop screaming?
Well, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that?
Stop screaming.
Used glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought. This diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they're able to move to the table in the dark. That's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. God.
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
You fucking moron! Of course, there's no way they used the desk lamp's light. The killer actually used the power cord, like the second trial in the first game.
They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person here could have possibly done it. It's me. No. There he is.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was...
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously? That's all just a coincidence.
If it was just one coincidence...
I can't believe I'm being accused for murder again!
Another. I wonder...
Is something like that even possible?
Because I'm a Makoto Naegi, Kenny, and I have all of the memories of Makoto Naegi.
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with a red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
Calm down.
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Here it is. This moment fucked me up. This moment fucked me up.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death. How wonderful. How beautiful it is.
The moment this happened, I was like, oh, this is why everyone likes him. Oh, I know now.
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, in Nagito's eyes, the darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
This dude fucking insane!
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably. Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
He became gay.
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless.
I'm the ultimate boring person.
Too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
I forgot this entire thing. Jesus Christ, you God.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
Ibuki, you can't just say that. Ibuki, you can't just say that. Oh my god.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
Sonia? Sonia, what's with that last bit? Sonia? I know you like the occult, but what?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Ibuki is not correct. Ibuki is not correct. I can tell you right now, Komaeda is not actually that type of person. This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito. If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
Oh my god, shut up. I love you, dude, but god.
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions. In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, it was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
I do want to continue doing that bit with Hajime. But Hajime's too cool for that. I'll do it with Shuichi, maybe.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Remember how he's the ultimate lucky student? This is the only game where it actually comes into play. Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is ultimate unlucky student. Ultimate baby face!
I see. You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks. But I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Hokkaido somehow didn't get murdered when I'm pretty sure in real life he'd be the first to die. It's true, but like, Nagito has supernatural luck. Like, it's weird.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
Calm down, Fuyuhiko. Jesus Christ, man.
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
No offense, but I can't believe Mikan is the one that pointed this out. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Mikan, but really?
confessed, hasn't he?
Yeah, good for her, but really?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable.
Gundam, I love you.
However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Why does he say stuff like that? Spectacle! From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your true thoughts will disappear if they touch. What's up, see? I don't know.
I think it's strange that...
Wait. Right.
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
What?
He has already confessed.
Why? Why is it not? The silencer isn't working. I'm clicking the right mouse. It's not working. Hold on. This,
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never mind.
Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Jesus Christ, Yoko!
Let's prepare to cast our votes.
What's the... Can I really not do...
I think it's strange that...
It's not
The killer
work.
is so obviously Nagito!
Why? Why?
He has already confessed.
Nope. Okay.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it.
This...
He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
No, that's wrong!
Okay. I don't know how we're gonna play the game if I can't use the silencer, but okay.
That's what you wanted to say, right, Nikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Yuhiko. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan?
And yet, it's still not as bad as Danganronpa 3.
As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
I can't remember if Nagito actually knows who the killer is, and he's just keeping quiet about it. I feel like he does. Nagi's design is so cute. Why is her character so nothing?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
Oh no!
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
So many things. So many things. This is only the beginning.
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Ibuki. Ibuki. This is. I love you, but this has nothing to do with the trial.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Akane.
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
The truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. I don't fucking know. Oh, wait, Ibuki.
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here?
I miss Byakuya's voice. I never thought I'd say that, but God.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
Surprise! Byakuya isn't dead.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark,
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
it almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make.
Small.
I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So, Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here?
We're stuck in a loop.
This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on. Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan.
So anyway, Nagito is this game's antagonist, and by antagonist, I mean he's this game's Byakuya.
But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles.
Nagito can't even see what's happening either. He's just all of a sudden being punched in the fucking dark. Like, what the fuck? What is happening?
What happened after that? Even I don't know. You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him. But this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer, by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Is it intermission? It's intermission.
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached the climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. Ripple, what's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Chiller challenge? God. Monokuma is having a stroke! Is this the game's Monokuma Theatre? There is still a Monokuma Theatre. This is just what they have for the intermission for halfway between the class trial. Because they didn't have this in the first game. Because they didn't think, hey, maybe people need to have a break in the middle of the game. Guess the Killer challenge. Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their saved data melt away like butter. Oh no. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion! Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is. Wrong.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
I remember every time we got to like halfway through these class trials, I knew who it was. So I don't know if that means I got better at the game or if the trials in this game are just way easier.
You're so evil!
Villain! You truly are a villain! Could be both. I don't think it's that I got... Actually...
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
I don't remember this. Why are you talking to me?
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it.
Why do you sound like you're in a well?
Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Monokuma, put her there. No!
What now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Where did Gundam get a scar? I feel like I know the backstory behind it, but I can't think. I know it's there. I know the reason why he has a scar, but I cannot think of it right now.
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, you know, clean.
It's not a hamster scratch. Sorry. His 4 Dark Davas of Destruction are not that bad.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
Is that because your mom's dead? I'm sorry.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Mikan think Nagito looks clean?
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it.
Mikan's trying her goddamn best.
Under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth. If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me. That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been?
I'm asking you, audience! Why was that such a Dora the Explorer line? Jesus Christ!
I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yes, there's only one thing he could have used to block the blood splatter.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
For you, Hiko, I'm begging you to think.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, hitting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
I think Peko could pull it off. You're just a coward.
Then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle.
It really does.
I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Is it time for the minigame?
Under the table, but not under the table.
Is it the minigame?
If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
It seems we have to figure out. No! Not this many. I wanted the other one. Not this one. This sucks. And Hangman's Gambit is just even worse in this game. How is it improved? The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I can see something. Fucking hell. Oh my gosh. This sucks! Can you give me a D? I need a D. Thank you. What? Ah, I did that wrong. Fuck! I hate this fucking minigame so much. Whoops! No. Fucking hell. You keep fucking pressing the wrong button. No! Thank you. Finally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate
Stab Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Such a shit minigame. How is it better? It's called Improved Hangman's Gambit. How is it improved?
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table.
I didn't want more shit to do. I just wanted this minigame gone.
They stuck the weapon through one of the gaps. They could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right. If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Gundam, I love you.
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Hajime's like, fine. The Hellhound earring.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes.
Who's your favorite so far? I've played through this game before. I'm just playing it again for stream. Hajime is my absolute favorite. I love Hajime so much.
However, It's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an
Oh,
earring.
whoops,
during
I
the
almost skipped
investigation.
past this. I didn't realize I was talking.
And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye.
4th? Wait. 4th?
Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
I love this man so much.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Hiyoko, shut the fuck up.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
Oh!
One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards.
Something about Gundam saying supermarket tickles me. I don't know why.
As a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy? Like...
Thank you, Ibuki. Thank you for that.
I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes, this Monami over here is your witness.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
My hero, I love you, but we already know that it's not Fuyuhiko.
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout, it obviously has to be him.
Byakuya.
Yay! It's decided!
It's not.
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Calm down.
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news! You're now... So that's why it wasn't working before. Why did they introduce white noise but couldn't let you shoot at it? Why? What? That makes no sense. I know. You... Son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh my god, it's all people's accounts. You think I remember this shit?
During the party, the killer
Okay.
was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
Shut up.
Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Oh wait, Chiaki.
Fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Your fault for doing what? The man was just vibing. He did nothing.
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
What the fuck? What is that noise? What? What?
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Because the bitch is gay.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
You haven't spoken for a while, and I think I'd like for you to keep it that way. So please. Yeah, no, the trials in the later games definitely are way longer.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Definitely sounds impossible.
The way Akane said that! Hey idiots! What if the killer used a light? Oh my god.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
kitchen equipment list? I don't know.
Seafood bowl without fish?
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
Akane's answer.
The killer had a light with him.
Akane's. I was making fun of her. I'll never make fun of Akane ever again. She's actually the smartest person here. Oh my god.
Oh, I was right?
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
I was just too caught up on the way she said it that I didn't actually, like, think about it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
No, that's wrong. Huh?
A hole? What kind of... I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted...
Shut up!
I'm serious.
I will kill you with my own hands. God!
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
That's kind of gay.
No, that's wrong.
Oh my god, you said it!
Will you be able to do it?
He said the thing! We can stop playing! It's done! We can stop! We're done! We don't need to play anymore! Oh my god! What does he mean battle? It sounds like it's enjoying a game or something. The bit is dead and Nagito killed it. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Fire door? I guess? I don't know.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Assuming the portable stove was used as the light source contradicts Kazuichi's testimony? I don't think what Kazuichi said is wrong. I guess for now I should offer a rebuttal.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier?
Wait, what?
He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Oh.
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said.
When do we get to the one you said was fun? I don't know! I don't know!
The reason Kazuichi could was because the hallway was dark, so if a light was shining in such a dark hallway.
Whoops.
Wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
I was pressing the wrong button.
Damn it!
Damn it!
Did you forget what Kazuichi said? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
What the fuck is Hiyoko doing?
The reason Kazuichi could was because the hallway was so if a light was shining in such a dark hallway. Wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words. Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Dumb bitch.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
I'm actually the ultimate detective. Believe it or not.
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
Yoga classes with Nagito Kamada.
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Can you calm down?
Hey, it's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people.
What are you gonna do? Kill me?
More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
Among Us.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
Is Monokuma meaner in this game? I never really noticed that. The only game where I've been like, wow, Monokuma seems like super out of character was in Danganronpa 3. So, you're telling me to call out the real killer? Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used a portable stove to move in the dark. And snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So, the only killer I can think of is... you, and only you, the audience at home.
You're the only one!
I did it! I killed Byakuya!
Could it be you? Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
When's it happening?
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
When's it happening?
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Akane, that's not what you should be focusing on right now, sweetie.
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Hiyoko!
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya?
She's a gremlin, that's what's wrong with her.
You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
No, Nagito is this game's Byakuya.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
Byakuya isn't this game's Byakuya. Nagito is.
That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
If we're talking about it literally, I actually think Mikan kind of counts as this game's Kyoko, because she's the only one who actually does the autopsies, which is what Kyoko did.
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
I wasn't paying attention. What? The victim was targeted by a mark? What was the mark? Ah, okay. Where? Am I losing my mind? Where is it? Am I losing my mind? Gap in floorboard? Gap in floorboard. No! Ah. Is it?
I can prove it with
What?
this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Why would I choose? Why is there not a separate thing for the glowing paint? I looked at the duct tape for this reason, because I knew the glowing paint was going to be important. Why is it only connected to the knife? Why is the piece of evidence called knife? The glowing paint should have its own fucking piece of evidence.
By using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Oh my god, you again? Give it a rest, buddy!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
No, Kamida was planning to kill someone, but Teru beat him to it. Kamida was going to kill Byakuya. He was going to do it. Byakuya just beat the shit out of him.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
When did I say that? I have said it multiple times. He is a bitch.
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
What the fuck are you saying? Yeah, I've stated before, Kamina is this game's antagonist. I've said this.
If you want, you should try licking me.
I hate this man. I can't wait for him to die.
No way. You look greasy.
But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall. Ibuki swears on her honor.
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
This is kinda gay. Nagito, this is kinda gay. Oh my god.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
It is.
Maybe it was recording or something?
What?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as
Compared to a dead voice.
The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Oh, wait. Oh my god. Do I? No, they haven't said.
Did you go to the storage room?
Capstan
during the
floorboard, I
blackout?
guess?
There's no way I went to the storage room.
I was somewhere totally. I definitely heard. It's handsome.
Maybe it was recorded.
Nope, definitely.
Right, as long as the fact that I was in the dining hall cannot...
There we go.
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall.
He failed to kill someone, which means he's safe. No, he failed to kill someone, which means he's an antagonist they can't do anything about. Because he's willing to kill people in the name of hope. He will do it again.
Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
Zack simply said, I do not see it. What? The sign can't stop me because I can't read.
But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted.
It's because he's a Makoto Kenny, isn't it, Zack? It's because he has the same fucking voice actor as Makoto, isn't it?
Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I?
Remember when I said I put thought into every fucking voice? Remember when I said? There was a reason. There was a reason I gave him that awful southern accent.
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar! If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying. However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Thank you, Sonia. That makes no sense.
No. Is there any way we can decide?
I remember when I said Miklon's pose was evidence.
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
I probably can.
Oh, you again.
What the fuck? Whether or not Teru was in a dining hall during a blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikon was positioned at the time, right?
Well, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
I assume he's a sort of upward arc. By upward, I hope you mean goes more insane? This man is unhinged. There's no redeeming qualities about him.
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's
Mikon's having another panic attack. Jesus Christ.
It kind of feels like a broken dream.
I really do like Teru's voice, but God, he's such a shit character.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
Holy fucking shit.
The one that hadn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
This feels offensive, but specifically to people from Louisiana.
Calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Why is he speaking so goddamn quickly?
Come on, Manumi. Enough with the whimpering and translate. He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
Calm down.
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin-edged tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least 5 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. That's a typo. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. Huh? What's that? Is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Is it... no! Fucking hell. What? No. I hate this fucking game.
The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Oh, yeah, no. Everyone absolutely thinks that's what happens when you play the minigames. Like... yeah. E.
Huh? The iron skewer? Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
It's especially funnier when you get to his little, like, skateboarding minigame, which is the one that I really like, and I don't think it's in this trial.
would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
What? What? Oh, Ariana Grande, we're really in it now. What? Why is he saying what? What does this mean? What?
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did you really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
I'm losing my mind.
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Holy shit.
He obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
I can't believe Teru Teru is gender fluid.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh! Whoa!
Corner of the opponent will be surrounded by... Probably paying you to condemn your classmate, but this is a class trial after all. You must argue your opponent. High-speed dispute battles where you beat down panicked opponent. This is a bullet time bet. Sorry, the panic talk action. PTA. During PTA, you must show all your opponent's soul shield so you can deliver your final strike. Teru doesn't deserve to be gender fluid. You're so right. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Okay. 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 I know what I'm doing. Yeah, this is the rhythm minigame. For some reason, I just entirely forgot this minigame was in this game, even though I said it's my favorite. What are you saying?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hip?
Thank you, Monami.
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is a weapon, then hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Yeah, I have no clue how this plays out in the Japanese dub, and I don't think I ever want to find out. Which means, was the weapon already... Hajime's having a stroke. Hajime's having a fucking stroke. Was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could there have been an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm hiding anything!
I must reveal to Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know.
Oh god. Why am I missing?
Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone! Okay!
This is the end!
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
I have been so anxious about meat on the bone this entire time. I cannot stress this to you enough. Do you know how many tries it took me the first time I played this to get meat on the bone? Do you know how many tries it took everyone else to get meat on the bone? Oh my god. And it's hilarious because, once again, if you fail that and everyone, and your trust rank with everyone, like, fucking depletes, they vote you out. Even at that point, they vote you out. It's not an insta-fail, it's if you get the trust rank, like, depleted with everyone. Holy shit. Frozen. Time loop.
are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
So you have chosen death because cause of execution on the bone meat.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Akane.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
Seems there are no.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
Jesus Christ.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
Fair enough.
There's no way that exists here.
Fair enough.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Go off, honey. Like.
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
Did you eat it? He's gone. The evilist. He's gone. Game over. He's dead.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
He's fucking dead.
I'm right here!
Never mind. There is no trial. Go home.
I'm already eating it! Ah, a bear that eats meat!
Ibuki?
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
There we go.
Nom. Oh, what is this? So yummy! Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life. The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Isn't that...
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
Why does everyone have such a hard time saying Byakuya's name in this game? Byakuya!
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone.
What kind of sprite is this?
I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Queen. Queen. I didn't know she said that in this trial. I thought she said it in a different trial. Oh my god. Gamer rage. What? Okay, Monami, I love you, but God, I know.
Anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Whoa. Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Go over the entire incident. Then, I can prove Teru Teru's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
What? My throb is chesting. What? I was just gonna skip past. Maybe we should stop skipping past the tutorial. Something is happening there. What? What does this mean? Okay. Okay. Everyone on this island is having a fucking stroke. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So there'll be gaps here. Gaps. Okay. Can you please say my throb is chesting again? Or something along those lines. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm not sure if that was a typo or if that what the narrator was actually saying. Either way, this is a lot of typos in an official game. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least they made the closing argument like way better in this game compared to the first game. Because they actually give you hints. Look at that, everyone at the party. Look at that. It's so much easier. Same scene. At the office room when the blackout occurred. That? No? Whoops. The moment it got dark, Byakuya. What did Byakuya see? Killer obtained a light. The weapon hidden in. What did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? What did the killer obtain in the storage room? What was found under the table? I heard it, Ibuki. Okay. Really? Is it this? How? Oh my god, Pico! I didn't notice fucking Pico! At the storage room before the blackout, right? What? What? No. Killer obtained a light. There we go. Switched on. Naito trying to duck under the table. Kinda keeps eating even during the blackout. Iron's turned on. Nikamura is holding it in. killer obtained a light. There we go. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning. There? Yeah. What was found under the table? There we go. Weapon hidden in. Big meat on bone. What was found under the table? Okay.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion.
Hajime does have a nice voice.
They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case.
Do Teruteru and Hajime have the same voice actor? I feel like their voices are weirdly similar. They do not. If Teruteru's voice actor was Johnny Youngbush, I would have lost my fucking mind. If Teruteru's voice actor was the same bitch who did Hajime, the Persona 4 protagonist, and Adachi from Persona 4, I would have lost my fucking mind.
That item was the night vision goggles.
God.
Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table.
How did no one hear him running? Hold on.
That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming.
He's a quiet runner, Jakey. It's a running joke that he's not.
That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it.
Maybe these bitches are actually just deaf, and Ibuki's the only one with good hearing. which doesn't make sense because the music she mainly produces is rock, which is usually very loud.
With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway.
I can't remember how Teru learns about Nagito's plan. I guess we'll find out, but I have no memory of how he learns about this. Probably because I don't really care about Teru, so I didn't really care about what he did during this trial.
First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall.
Like, yes, he's a killer, but like... the fact that Nagito just decided, fuck it, and went unhinged, that fucked me over.
Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table.
Oh wait, okay, no, hold on. Now I remember how Teru does. Or at least why he tried to do it in the first place.
Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed.
Yes! Violence against a twink!
He had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened.
I feel like Teru yelling out from under the floorboards was like the big thing that got him caught. If he stayed quiet, I feel like he might have actually gotten away with it. Because then everyone could have just assumed that he stayed in the kitchen. But him yelling out like he actually moved into the dining hall and somehow not being there to see Mikan's fall.
There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone.
I'm not gonna say anything. Also, this is fucked up. I just remembered this. Teru was originally gonna kill Hiyoko, and he was gonna cook her up and feed him to everyone. I learned this recently. That's fucked up. I just remembered that. Anyway.
Would never.
It seems this is the end.
How was that only a B? Hello? Jakey explained it again. Teru was originally going to kill Hiyoko, and Teru was gonna cook her body and feed her to everyone. Yeah.
It looks like your argument has come to a close.
Hiyoko, the gremlin.
Oops, I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why is this so important? They don't even give you the choice to vote. This only happens in the third game. The third game is the only time where you can be like, I'm gonna vote. He's not like Mina, he's more unhinged.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
I never really noticed if Monokuma felt a bit out of character in this game. Again, it's only the third game where I've been like, damn, whoever the mastermind is sucks at playing Monokuma.
Correct.
That's right! This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura. Are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a punch like him was the one who killed Byakuya? But... Nikomara's going through it. Holy shit! This man is losing it.
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I'm not doing the accent anymore. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party. And then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. And when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning. Just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
No, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I'll never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be good. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair that they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Is this just Junko in a wig? Here's the thing. Nagito actually hates Junko. He's doing this in spite of Junko. Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right?
I
want to see that brightness. And in order to see it, we're going to become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
King, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Are you kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
You! There's something wrong with you! Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me! I don't understand anything about the story at all!
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win? Komaito, who hurt you? He lost his parents in a plane crash! He lost his parents in a fucking plane crash! Point. You better not compare us to that.
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong. And the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? That's what happened? Yeah, so here's the thing. Komaito has... So he has ultimate luck, and he has ultimate bad luck. It sort of goes in between. He must experience ultimate bad luck to experience ultimate good luck. If that makes sense. So, ultimate bad luck, his parents died, everyone in the plane crash died. Ultimate good luck, he's the only one that survived. To experience ultimate hope, you must experience ultimate despair. That is exactly his thought process, yes. There's a lot to Komaito. There is so much to Komaito. He's a bitch, but there's so many layers to his fucking character. For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming a foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Terra discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Terra? You expected to pique Terra's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well!
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. Why is the Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him! Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then, in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Could it be? In order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So, Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. I love the reactions. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I want this twink obliterated! I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't just want to waste it. So that's why I decided to help Terra. Why? Well, because Terra decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Terra. What do you mean, confirm? Just stop it already!
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Terra. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, his trial might have been ruined, right? I'm stuck in a loop.
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Terra?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough. And this turned out to be a bad ending for Terra. How do I kill him? With hope and determination. With hope and despair. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful. God, I actually kind of don't want Teru Teru to die now. Yeah, Teru Teru is such a weird character, because he's a perv, but there's actually, like, some redeeming qualities to him. In my mind, Teru Teru is the only slightly valid perv character. But, like, only barely.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru Teru. What?
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I already told you at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was... How should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
Doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. Murder is still a murder. Leon, too. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there anything like sympathy judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not...
Hey!
Save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. Nice motive, still murder. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito, and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already. At least, in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already.
I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years had passed since our first day, then what happened to the Hanamura diner? What happened to my mum who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along. It's okay. I'll never believe something like this. The one time I actually make an emotional, I try to make a scene emotional, you guys hate me. So, why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it! If I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill?
I'm sorry.
You guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you. But it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. Huh. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. What?
So...
Seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There. Now that annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait.
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore. But at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook!
Hey!
Call me Chef! No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please tell me at least. What happened to the Hanamura diner? To Mama?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it! And his execution is absolute shit. However, it does have a callback to Leon's execution. Remember this? Remember when it happened with Leon? Yeah, all of the first executions have them being dragged by the neck. This execution is bullshit.
Extreme!
So many of the executions in this game are bullshit. They're just jokes. They're not executions, they're just jokes. It's a fucking joke. I can assure you, the first game, first execution, and the third game, first execution, are both terrifying. They're both absolutely awful. Terra Terra's one is just a fucking joke. Like, yes, in concept, it's a horrifying, but the way that they presented it is just a joke. The presentation needs work. The adrenaline is rushing through me. Terra.
Damn it.
Ugh. Are you fucking serious?
How cruel.
It's not out of place though, shrugs. Are we gonna see any executions like that in Despair in Paradise? I'm gonna give you good executions. I fucking assure you. These executions are gonna fucking traumatize you. But the execution needs work. It does. But like, there is a terrible execution. There are terrible executions in this game. That are presented way better than Terra Terra's, but they're not as terrifying in concept. Apart from maybe the last one. The last one is fucked up. Why? Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn while you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note. It makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels bad to be badmouthed. Oh. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it! So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is a killing rule after all. What? Rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules! Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? Why? Why didn't you tell Terra about his mum or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us! What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. Monokuma promised to give them the school memories, that's about it. There's not much else to it. Purple, huh? You're not gonna do it! What the fuck? But I never told you guys I'd tell you right away.
What?
Not fair.
Of course.
I'll keep my promise to return your memory someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I hate doing Monomi's voice. I'm so sorry, guys. Purple! I must excuse myself as well. There's something I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair! They both ran away!
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid...
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best. You. Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Fuck off. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimate to inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't you go saying creepy shit! I'll fucking kill you! Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You. How messed up are you?
Hey.
Again, if they all kill him at once, can Monokuma execute them all? No. It's whoever delivers the killing blow is the one who is executed. Even if it seems like that they kill him at once, it has to be whoever actually delivers the killing blow itself. I know, because this happens. What if they all stab him at once? Well, then they gotta hope with their gut. Modern day Caesar. This exact situation of someone being killed, and it seems like everyone killed him at the same time, happens in Danganronpa. And it's the case of trying to figure out who delivered the killing blow itself. Even if it seems like they killed him at the exact same time, it's whoever delivered the killing blow. This game or V3, I'll leave that up to you. I'll leave that up to you. It could also be in the anime, like... Anyway, it's this game. However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
Great.
then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Piss me off.
I don't like how I'm I don't like how I'm slowly starting to actually do Kamaida's voice. Like, this is too similar. This is too similar. I don't like this. I'm slipping into Kamaida in fiction. Hey, can I punch you? I just want to be satisfied till I punch you. fucking Christ, you're Mr. Sunday. Oh, fuck. I'm wearing a green jacket. I'm wearing a green jacket. This sucks. Am I Nagito Kamada? Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him. Is Kamaida's jacket green? Yes.
What?
Look. Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
The Kamaiding. Thought it was brown. No, you're just thinking of Makoto. That stings. I thought you and I were quite similar. No. No, Jakey, I'm colorblind. What does that...
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy. Just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you! I'm not gay! Jesus!
Hey.
Trans isn't transgender? No, trans isn't transforming into Kamaida. Hope and despair! But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No. If it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Not really. You can remember who you were before Hope's Peak Academy. How can you say you're not gay, Hajime? How can you be so sure? Maybe you found out you were gay while at your time at Hope's Peak Academy. And you just forgot, since Monokuma stole our school memories. How can you be so sure? How do you know, Hajime? Stop playing these mind games with me, Kamaida! Hajime, maybe we were gay at Hope's Peak Academy. What if? Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Maybe it's ultimate gay person. Stop saying that. Ultimate LGBTQ. What an ultimate talent. It truly will shine hope upon despair. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do. My hero, ultimate ally. Hold on. Please, I'm gay. This is a hate crime. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do. Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. Why does he not want to be punched? Would you want to be punched by Akane? She is built out of pure muscle. I don't want to be punched by Akane. There's something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... Wait, that's actually kind of cute. Sonia? Wait, Sonia? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Maybe Sonia's the main character of this game. Fuck, dude. Do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
He's the entire acronym. I'm sorry. If only I was a better motivational speaker. You're the ultimate princess. What? No, that really touched my heart. My hero, the ultimate straight. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know. We must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. You some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
Wait till chapter 2. It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said. Stupid gay Nagito. Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Were you planning to kill someone tomorrow? Gundam. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. I kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. Alola Island. Sorry, I remembered that joke. We're calling it Alola. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. There, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. I was being stabbed. Sorry. Then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
He's finally having his gay realization! It's happening! I told you, Hajime! God! But like, you all already understand how Hajime is already just infinitely more interesting than Makoto. You understand that, right? You know that now, right? Zack, I'm gonna kill you. A body is about to be discovered, you bitch. And there's just so much more to Hajime. There's so much more to Hajime. I can't say it right now, but there's so much more to Hajime that just makes him so goddamn interesting. Makoto wasn't unbearably real, just mean. I'm sorry, but Makoto's inner monologue is just, let's fuck. I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Hajime talks like a person? Yeah. His inner monologue was really irritating to read. It's just, oh god. This is fucking hilarious. I love this. Hajime talks like at the end. No, that's Gundam. I think you're confusing the two characters. That's Gundam. Wooden stick? Who gave me this? What? What? This is my hitting stick. Is that...
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything.
What the fuck?
Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth and everybody else.
Stellar animation. Oh my god. They made an anime and this is the best they could do?
No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy.
You made Ultra this. Seriously?
They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie.
He looks like a fucking Muppet.
Not that accommodating.
He looks like a fucking Muppet.
No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky. Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right. Just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration.
Sure.
Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving.
Makoto really fucking snapped.
How should I put it? What I feel is more pure.
None of this is pure.
More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return.
That's just an abusive relationship.
So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help.
No, he just wanted to start the killings, but now that they've started, he's fine with being killed himself.
I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
I think this is Kazuichi. I think this is Kazuichi. That's Kazuichi. Nagito's fucking dead. He's not. He's fine. Whee! Okay. Well, guess what, lads? He's fine. He's fine. Yes, he lost his entire family in a plane crash. It's fine. Check on— yeah, I was just about to check on Cheapy Me. Cheapy Me. Hell yeah. And can you believe it? There's 2 games. There's 2 games with Nagito. You're gonna have to deal with Nagito for 2 games. Yeah, he's in Ultra Despair Girls. He's even worse than Ultra Despair Girls. Can I tell you? He's worse than that. Everything he says is just so sexual. I don't understand. It's so sexual. It's so weird. I don't... Nagito horny? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Nagito's so fucking horny for Hope. For Hajime, I'm assuming? No, just in general. Like, yes, he's horny for Hajime, but like, just in general. This man is fucked. Oh, I want to watch Ultra Despair Girls even less. I already did. Too bad. I think I might actually end up streaming it. At this point, I'm most likely going to be streaming Ultra Despair Girls because, as I said, I want to show that Toko could actually be a good character. We can just ignore Haiji. We can just ignore Haiji. I know he's voiced by Matt Mercer, but we can just ignore Haiji. And Monica. And everything else. We can just look at the fact that Toko's a good character. You want to hurt your friends. I love hurting my friends. She's standing! No! You know who else is voiced by Matt Mercer? The villain of Leo the Lion. You know who else is voiced by Matt Mercer? Yusuke Kitagawa, Persona 5. You know who else is voiced by Matt Mercer? Jesse McCree of Overwatch. And Overwatch 2. That game doesn't exist. Riley, you are the funniest bitch. Okay. With that, we're gonna hold on. I'm just gonna make sure again. We're saved. Boop, boop, boop. You're the one who gave me the stick! Monami gave me the stick! It's incredible that Danganronpa 2 can actually write good characters. Like, wow. Like, even if they seem bad at first, they get better. There's layers. Damn, depth. However, in Danganronpa 3, that doesn't happen. They just forget. They just forget. I would like to go more in depth about Danganronpa 2 and the characters and their backstories and why they're just infinitely better, but like, spoilers. What about the straight apple-haired girl? No. Her backstory comes from the time of when she was at Hope's Peak. Everyone else has a backstory that happened to them before they went to Hope's Peak. My hero is the only exception, which is why she's just really fucking boring. Because, spoiler alert, you find out about her time at Hope's Peak next chapter anyway. Everyone else has a backstory that you can learn about, whether by hanging out with them or searching it up on a wiki or whatever the fuck. My hero, you just learn. You have no choice. You just learn. Also, hi, Byakuya. He's gone. No. Bring him back. One time I watched this opening sequence to see if the killers would be taken away by Monokuma, and either the people who survive or are killed are taken away by Monomi. That doesn't happen. That's not, no. Hi, Terror. Also, yes, Riley, what's up? Check Discord? I'm checking Discord. Bye, Terror. Nikamura's sprite really is fucking funny. Why does he walk like that? He shit his pants! Oh no! This music really does just factory reset your fucking brain, don't it? I'm feeling the effects. Cheeky but twice, hell yeah. We live in a society. Thank you so much. Alright. He's back! He never died! Alright. And with that... Alright. Thank you once again for indulging me in being interested in Danganronpa. It's canon Monomi took on my way to McDonald's. Oh my god. Like our friend Gray? Okay. Anyway. Thank you all once again for coming. And agreeing with me that Hajime is the better protagonist. Zach, you're just wrong. Okay. Okay, no. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Makoto is way more interesting in the anime. He's way more interesting in the anime. Like, even in the anime where it's just the first game again, but it's just animated, probably because you can't actually hear his inner monologue. But Makoto, game-wise, I cannot handle. He's just an idiot. Alright. Riley said, I'm throwing in the towel. You're wrong. Oh my god. Alright. Again, stop fighting in my chat. Thank you all for coming. Yeah. Don't kill people. Those are my parting words. Okay, goodbye.